So,
Hi, everybody. How are we all doing? I was about to say Merry Christmas Eve, and that's just simply not what today is, but I was updating my schedule before. I'm looking at all the Christmas videos coming out, and there's just so much going on. But hello, everybody. How are we doing? Today we are reading Chloe's favorite book, Stalking Jack the Ripper, together. We're not going to finish it in these sprints, so we probably won't get like super spoilery in our conversations either, but we're at least going to start it together and
oh yeah,
chat our beginning initial thoughts. Obviously, Chloe has read this how many times?
I don't know if I could give you a number.
All right, I will look at your Goodreads.
My Goodreads is gonna be wrong too, because I don't. The amount of rereads I've done of this doesn't seem fair to add to my yearly book.
No, I think it's totally fair. It is reading, and therefore it counts as reading. Therefore, it counts towards your goal. Rereads count. It's reading.
Yeah.
Unless you're like reading 2 chapters because you're like, oh, I just want to feel this moment again. That maybe no, but like, if you're reading the whole thing.
I listen to the book a lot to go to sleep.
Yeah, I think that counts.
Yeah. That's I'm
currently reading 2025.
This one, my review is the 4th reread, so I definitely probably have read it more than 10 times.
That's crazy. Yeah. This will be my very first ever. I have the ebook and the audiobook from my library. New Orleans hates me, and they're no longer taking out-of-state online card holders. So I've been personally victimized. I'm sad and depressed about it. I have 2 days to finish the 3 books that I have. I'm so sad about it.
Wow.
I'm having a hard time.
My cat is right on my mic, so I'm sorry if it's muffled.
I think it's fine.
Move. Okay.
Also,
hi, Daphne.
I'm gonna still I'm gonna click on comments and put it up, even though like you can also see the comments under Chloe now. So I don't know, a new StreamYard feature. I don't know what to do with them. Hi, Daphne.
Oh, she just pulled up freaking the shortcut to turn off your computer.
I genuinely thought you got that excited because I was like, the comments are on the screen. I was like, we talked about this before.
That's so exciting. No, I have this happening right now.
Oh, how cute.
Yeah, she's
I can't touch my camera, so it's not gonna go back to where it needs to be. But hello. How are you? We are doing all right. My fridge is running. It's plugged into an outlet that works. My washer is plugged into an outlet that works. The electricians were so fast. It was great. No more problems for this year is preferred. I went smooth sailing. No issues. But I'm doing well. Things are better in my house.
Yay. Woo.
And how are you, princess? I hope you're doing well. Your phone notified you. Yay! Just like a PSA. I know that most of the people in the chat is already like booktubers, but also if you watch YouTube, comment, like, subscribe. It's the holiday seasons. Also turn on your notifications for people you like, because YouTube algorithm is bad right now. The AI slop is destroying the platform, and you are not getting shown your favorite creator stuff. So like, just make sure you're checking in on them, because like they're posting, and they'll really appreciate it this holiday season. Currently reading Stephen King. Oh boy, that one's chunky, but I hope you're enjoying it. I have not braved into the Stephen King universe just yet, but I've seen a lot of people reading this one, especially this year. It is interesting the way like trend cycles work, where like I've seen, I think 3 different people read Twilight all the way through for the first time this year, and they all posted the video within like a month of each other. So I was like, I won't do that this year because everybody else is doing it. But it is interesting how that kind of stuff cycles.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, there's so much hair flying in front of me. I'm sorry. It's so bad. One time it notified me 1 hour after you guys already ended. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's better than nothing. But yeah, it's not great, especially because we're not consistent with like the times that we start. It's like between 10 a.m. to 11 a.m., sometimes noon my time. So, but everybody's here, and that's what really matters. Oh, I don't have a timer. I'm so unprepared.
No, it's okay.
Do you have a timer?
No, I can definitely get one though.
Oh, man.
I used the Flocus one last time or whatever it was, but we can use the cat one too. It's up to you.
I will pull up the cat one because that one's easy.
Okay.
We're gonna do 45 minutes. You have to leave.
When? Oh, I'm good. I can. It's fine. They can wait.
Okay.
It's fine. I'm doing Stalking Jack the Ripper. They can wait. My first stream, not stream. Oh my goodness, cat, stop. My first sprint is actually going to be trying to find my annotating supplies that I got for Stalking Jack the Ripper like a year ago.
I have all of my supplies in. Bless you. I think.
We're good. Sorry. Usually I try to mute, but I can't because of the cat.
It's nice that you sneeze really cute, so it's fine.
Oh my goodness.
I don't annotate very often. And obviously I'm reading on my Kindle, so I'll just be highlighting in the book. Okay. But I have all of my annotation stuff, aka tabs, in my drawer in front of me. And I have not touched them since we read Red Rising earlier this year. So I gotta get better at it. But I am reading I'm reading 3 series for my Bookmas, and I'm really planning to annotate at least tab. My goal is to write in some of them, some annotating a little bit, so I'm hopefully gonna get better at it. We'll see. That's my plan. Oh no, she's muted. But I can imagine what she's saying. Imagining she's saying she's so good at annotating, like she's better than everybody. I have such a long way to go to learn anything.
You're a liar.
That's totally what you're saying.
Yeah. I've annotated 1 book before.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. It seems like something you would definitely do constantly.
Thanks.
You just give off the vibes of like an annotator.
Is that a good thing?
Yeah.
Okay. I actually bought all the paperbacks of these books specifically so I could annotate them. And I've been making my way through. That's how far I am right now with the annotation. But like, as you can imagine, like I have
the first book to The Immortal Dark in paperback so I could write in it, and then I bought another set of The Just Air so that I could write in it. So I don't like writing in hardback.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah. It's just not
but if you can't, it's my favorite book. So basically there are whole pages just highlighted pink. Especially when Thomas Cresswell's on the page.
Do you have an annotating system, like certain colors mean certain things?
Yeah, I do. But I drew a heart. And a heart in here. Yeah.
Why is everybody good at drawing? That's so annoying. She's not. She just wrote a really good heart.
It took me forever. This is when I was like really into my journaling era.
Your sneezes come in 3s.
Yeah.
I've not heard of that before, but that's very funny. I also have ugly sneezes. They're very big, and I kind of sneeze more through my throat than I do my nose. But if like I was in high school, I could do a cute sneeze. But I lost that once I stopped, trying to get attention from boys.
Oh my god, you were that girl.
I was that girl. Had lots of drama.
Uh-huh. Sorry, I'm having an allergy attack because the cat was just
Hey, that's kind of just the way that Wednesdays goes. One of us is going to be having an allergy attack.
Yeah.
And sneezing and blowing our nose the whole time. The other one's going to be perfectly fine.
Yeah.
The only way.
I have a whole color system for this. So, like, pink is romance and cute, relatable, funny, hate you, this quote, sad, heartbreaking, and foreshadowing stuff. So,
okay.
But most of my pages, whenever really Thomas is on the page, it's just pink.
You have to stop. You're gonna die. Go away.
I feel that. Which animal?
Hinata. I love her to death, but she loves Christmas tinsel. Like the metallic. So it's like the little metallic rolls of ribbon. And instead of being like a normal cat and just playing with it, she like eats it. So you have to fish it out of her. It's not a fun experience, but she does it all the time.
I love that.
It's like, girl, you've got to stop. You will choke someday.
Rosie loves to eat plastic, so I have to be careful when I bring like groceries home because she loves
Yep.
grocery bags. I will hear it from a mile away. I swear to God, it's like a sixth sense to me now.
Yeah, Oregon stopped with plastic bags a while ago, but anytime we go to Winco, it's paper bags, and they love them. But so sorry, I'm so distracted by my cat. I've stopped paying attention. You were saying about your annotating, I think.
It's okay. It does not bug me. I had to take an allergy pill this morning. It's been bad. I'm about to go take one during our first sprint because this girl got me sneezy.
I'm at some point probably going to have a bajillion allergies because there's so much cat hair flying around me. My goodness grief, these girls.
I was going to say, if you want an example of my annotating, one of the pictures behind us is my annotating when you first meet Thomas Cresswell in the book.
Oh.
And it's literally right behind you, but so you can't see it. But, you know, that's basically, it's just silly goofy. I put hearts everywhere every time he says something. Like this line, right, this paragraph right here is all pink because it's Thomas talking. This one's all pink because Thomas is talking. Like, I'm obsessed with him and my sister. So this is my family book club for this month. I chose.
This is why I'm picking it up because I'm now a part of the family.
Yes, exactly. So it's been 3 years in the family book club, and I've been too scared to make everybody read this because I'm like, they're all gonna hate it, and then my family's gonna judge me, and blah blah blah. But my sister Madison, this is her first time reading it. My sister Tiffany has read it before. My sister Madison has been sending me updates as she's read it, and she already finished the first one, and she's like, "Can I borrow the second one?" I'm like, "Absolutely, you can." Yes. But she's like talking about it to me right now, and she's like, "It's really weird. I have a crush on a fictional character right now. I've never had a crush on a book character before." And I'm like,
"That's funny."
Thomas? And she went, "Thomas." And I was like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like, I'm like, she's loving it. I don't know. It makes me happy because she's like, "I love him." And I'm like, "Thank you."
That is crazy for somebody to be like just now. I feel like everybody in our age gap, like area, like Hunger Games and Twilight were so popular that like PETA or Gale were like everybody's book boyfriends back then. So I feel like we all started pretty young, and now I'm like, yeah, they're fine, but like I don't really have book boyfriends in the same way. Like I swoon over them as much as I swoon over like any fictional character, but I never like think about them too long term afterwards.
Thomas is my number one book boyfriend, has been forever, will be for the rest of my life.
I can't wait to meet him, man.
Oh my goodness. I hope you do. Honestly, I hope you do. He's a very he's a dick in the beginning. He's kind of an asshole. He's a little pretentious prick. But I love him. I love him so much. I even said it when one of the first pages where he's talking, I highlight it and I go, "Thomas, why are you being a dick to her? Like, what's going on?" I love, see? Okay. Eliza also loves Thomas. Thomas is great. Love him. But
I'm surprised.
Yeah. It surprises me about my sister though, because when we read What the River Knows, she really liked the main character, the male lead in that. Wit. His name is Wit. Sorry. It took me a second.
You can say any name and I'll probably believe you.
I think his name is Whitford and they call him Wit.
Okay.
But I guess she didn't feel for Whitford as she does for Thomas Cresswell.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are big on fictional crushes. Eliza just read. Oh, she's gonna get so mad at me. No, I don't remember what it's called. She's gonna be so mad. She's been screaming about it for like 2 days. Daggermouth.
Never heard of it.
I hadn't either. And she's like, I have 3 obsessions right now, and this is one of them. And she said, I finished Daggermouth, but really it finished me. And she said, I'm done reading for the year. So I was like, okay.
Hold on.
So now I might be picking it up.
Okay. Is it smutty? It sounds like it would be a smutty book, but maybe it's not.
She thinks it's a duology. Next one is late 2026. And just got picked up for traditionally published. So per all of Eliza.
Oh, he is her ruin. She is his rebellion. The first thing to learn in Newfound Haven is mercy no longer exists.
Yeah, I don't know if it's fantasy though. Oh, it is fantasy. Okay. I saw when I first
A
looked at it, it said
political
dark romance,
marriage
and I was
meant
like,
to bind him together to the government's. It sounds dystopian a little bit.
it does say dystopia, dark romance, fantasy romance, dark, enemies to lovers, and Eliza says it is a true enemies to lovers. I said,
Hell
okay.
yeah.
So,
Oh, it's on Kindle Unlimited? Say less.
hell yeah.
We'll read that.
So, hey, you and I should buddy read it, and then we'll just message Eliza our thoughts.
Okay.
I'm sure she would really love that.
I
There's
need
some
to
smut,
update
yes,
Goodreads.
but it's so good outside of that too. Yes, to dystopian. All right, all right, all right. I don't even know if I have space on my Kindle Unlimited holds right now. I've been doing so bad at reading. Oh. But
Sorry,
it's
I'm
fine.
updating my Goodreads. I read a book and I haven't done anything with it yet, so I'm like, I should mark that so it still says I'm not behind on my reading goal.
Oh, yeah, that is important. You gotta
But I
catch up
think
on
I'm
that.
gonna be behind. It's
I,
just not
guys,
my 10th. It's not happening.
guys, I don't know if I'm gonna read 30 books this month. I don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, realistically, I'll finish this today. I need to finish When the Wolf Comes Home, which I've already made progress in. I have to read the Deathless ones, and I have to read Oro. And then I have to read Grimm, but I'm taking notes on those, so it's going to take me longer. So I'm like, I feel like I can maybe read 30 books, but I'm also like, I don't know.
I want to know how everybody else is doing on their reading challenges. Like, are people like, is it just a year of people not completing reading challenges? Like, how are we doing? You know?
I have read 246. Oh, no, it's including 2 DNFs that I haven't moved from my tracker. 244. And I need to read 270.
Oh,
I don't know.
achiever.
I don't know. I don't know if it's possible. It's so annoying because, like, I have so much more free time now where, like, I don't have to do... I'm not, like, trapped doing other things anymore. And so I'm like, I have so much free time. And a lot of that free time is, I'll just go lay in bed and watch YouTube. And I need to get out of that habit because it's not helping. Hi, just finished The Only One Left last night. How did you like it? I rather enjoyed The Only One Left. I think it's one of his better ones just because it's so twisty. But I hope you enjoyed it. Congrats on finally finishing. It's a little dark, and trigger warning for physical abuse, sexual abuse, not on page. Thank you, Eliza, for coming through with those trigger warnings.
Mm-hmm.
I think I can handle some physical abuse seeing as I read a lot of romantasy. Gonna read The Coworker by Frida McFadden today. Nice, nice, nice. And now Chloe knows all about Frida McFadden.
I was literally about to ask, who is that? And then I was like, oh, I shouldn't ask that. I think that she was on the presentation.
We did a whole presentation.
Yeah. Hey, the name sounded familiar.
Yeah. And also, I didn't go over, like, all of her books because I think she has, like, over 30. She publishes 2 to 3 every year. So I don't expect you to know the books, but maybe the name.
Yeah.
I did the 30 book challenge for November. I'm so burnt out. I'm just flailing for December. Honestly, I think December is kind of typically the time for winding down. I know a lot of people like to do rereads in December and stop reading new books so that they can just focus on, like, their best of the years and whatever. I feel like after doing 30 books in 30 days intentionally, it makes sense to take a break.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't counted yet. I'm pretty sure I read about 50 books so far this year. That's incredible. Very good.
We're the same. I've read 49 books this year so far.
Well, Stalking Jack the Ripper will be 50.
This has been my current read for 2 years now. I'm on Goodreads. It's been marked as.
Well, technically, you've listened to the audiobook multiple times, so.
I do, yeah.
It's not that you haven't finished it. You just haven't marked it as finished.
Yeah. But I'm going to mark it as finished when I finish, like, actually physically reading and annotating it.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Really liked it. Gave it 4 stars. Good to hear. Good to hear. Had 200 pages of it in 24 hours. Oh, I love nothing more than to sit down and do a binge read. I'm planning to do a 24-hour readathon at some point. When do I have it on my schedule? So, ooh. I don't know, man. Bookmas is kind of stressing me out a little bit because I'm like, there's so many things that I want to film and do, but I'm behind on everything because I'm not reading enough. And so I have to do even more things. Nobody wants to see what my reading plan calendar looks like because it's bad. It's very scary.
My cat just laid in my Scentsy.
Again?
Yeah, she just did it. I just need.
Is
I
she
need to
dirty?
I need to get scissors. Hold on.
Oh no. Should we go to our first sprint so you can take care of your poor candled
Well,
baby?
she's gonna.
Oh. Yeah, I think on that note, probably best if we just do our first sprint while she takes care of her little baby. But we shall see you guys all in. Nope, nope, oh, oh.
Sorry, she did that. She laid on the keyboard and.
You are just a black screen right now, just so you're aware. But I figured that we would go to our first sprint so you can take care of all that.
Yep.
Okay. We will see everybody in 45 minutes. Hello, everybody. How'd we all do?
Hello.
Did you make progress? I saw a lot of pink highlighter coming out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, absolutely not. I made it to chapter 2.
Woo!
I ended up making lunch, and so that was priority. As you heard my tummy earlier, needed food.
Yeah.
And then Austin was dropping Finn off, and he took the boys for a walk. So
Took the boys for a walk.
I know. Severo already got a walk this morning, but now Finn also gets a walk. So Severo gets 2 walks, and then I'm probably gonna walk them this evening. So you better be happy later.
Spoiled babies.
Oh my goodness, Severo's so spoiled. That dog wakes me up at 6:30 in the morning, demanding breakfast, and then we brush our teeth at the same time. And then we go for a walk at 7:30 because that's when the sun rises. So we've got a morning routine down at this point.
I'm so proud of you.
Hello. Thank you. I'm adulting quite well. I took care of the electricians by myself. I'm walking my dog.
I took an allergy pill, changed my laundry, fought my cat a little bit. She was driving me crazy. Then I found my annotating supplies, and I think I only made it like. So I went from page 125 to 130. That's all.
I'm on page 9.
Yeah, I made it 5 pages, but there was a lot of highlighting in those 5 pages.
Annotating does really slow you down because you're like, wait, I have to go back to this line.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a lot of pink hearts happening.
I love that. Are you tandem reading? Are you listening to the audiobook while you annotate? Or are you just
Yeah.
Definitely a slower process. But
the next sprint, I'll probably put on some like dark academia music.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I feel like I need to start making ambiance rooms again. Because like I pay for a music subscription so that I can license.
I bought ambience rooms. That's awesome.
Yeah, and so I feel like I should start doing that. I've done like 2 or 3, but I feel like maybe I should get back into it so that I can just have music of my choice.
I want to there's like people who make really aesthetic sprints, and it's like they have like really pretty setups and like music, and I'm like, how do you guys find this? Like, how do you do this? It's crazy.
Well, with Canva, we can do a lot of that in StreamYard.
Yeah.
Like we could do little frames around our faces and whatnot. It's a little bit more limiting than like OBS would be, but still something. Like you can have your like to-do list and like what you're currently reading on screens and stuff. So 2026, we'll up our streaming game.
Okay, sounds good. So you made it to page 9.
Yep, I'm on chapter 2. So basically, we met our main character. Her name Amelia? Or is that the aunt's name?
Amelia is her main character in Kingdom of the Wicked.
Oh, funny. Yeah, she's his Aunt Amelia. So
is there really an Aunt Amelia?
Yeah.
I guess there is. I guess she uses the word Amelia in multiple series.
That's so funny. It's like when you really like a name. So you're like, I will squeeze it in wherever I can.
I wonder if I think they're spelled differently though.
But yeah, we met Uncle Jonathan and a mysterious boy who walked in. And our main girl slicing up a body.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you're super duper squeamish about body horror, maybe skip the first chapter.
Well, I would probably skip
the book.
Yeah.
Good to know. Doesn't bother me. I read a lot of horror, but
I mean, it's about Jack the Ripper. So you see a lot of his like victims, and they like describe how they find bodies and like.
Should I ask you questions of like what are the ethics of writing a mystery romance set in Jack the Ripper era where there's like real victims? Like, do we just ignore that?
No, there is a whole thing at the end of the book where she goes into the actual history, like what she changed in the actual history of like all the victims and stuff. There's like this whole what would you call it?
Author's note.
Yeah, at the very, very end, where she discussed like how this is a work of fiction. It's in the audiobook. Maybe it's not in the physical book. Hold on. Yeah, I think it's in the acknowledgements. Hold on. Where is it?
Yeah, I have an author's note at the end of my audiobook.
Yes, there's like this whole thing. Author's notes: historical and creative liberties taken.
Obviously.
Yeah. And it goes into like a bunch of stuff about actual history and why she chose to change it and why she did certain. There's like it's like 5 pages worth of stuff talking about that
Nice.
specifically. So
well, that's good because I do know that like to some degree profiting off of dead people is a little bit weird.
So. Yeah, and the other books like Hunting Prince Dracula, Escaping from Houdini, those two aren't as deep into true crime. Like those are more like
just like figures of
her own
historical people.
Yeah, she took people who like Houdini was a real person.
Yeah,
but he wasn't like a victim of a murder.
Yeah, he was a victim of murder.
Was he? Houdini was?
I'm pretty sure he's the one that got punched. So he has like he was a magician and like he did a lot of like crazy stunts. Yeah.
But he wasn't murdered by a serial killer, right?
Well, not by a serial killer.
Yeah.
But one of his things was that he could like
it's like locks, right?
He could like handle like somebody punching him in the gut just fine. But some drunk guy, like I think at a bar, did it when he was unprepared and punched him so hard in the sternum that he died.
I don't think I know that about Houdini.
I'm pretty sure that's who that was.
Okay. I thought he was about escaping.
And he died on Halloween.
Damn.
Yeah, because So yeah, a student punched him in the gut after seeing like his stunt and he died. So he was a murder victim in his own right.
Yes, but not a serial killer. They all not a serial killer. Like all these books are serial killer. Like there's a So the 4th book is H.H. Holmes. So that one does have actual victim names in it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. It basically just uses their names and the situation there. It doesn't really go into their actual life. She uses a lot of liberties, like a lot of the characters a lot of the victims, a lot of the people, she made connections of those people with our characters. So like, and obviously these people didn't exist back then. Like that's not that's not real.
Yeah. It is just a little bit weird to, profit off dead people who cannot speak on their behalf and whatnot, but at the same time this happened so long ago that it's like yeah.
I mean, if you think about all the Vlad the Impaler books or Dracula books, Dracula is all based on Vlad the Impaler, who was literally
is true.
Like
yeah,
sorry.
That's a fair point. I kind of forgot about that.
Yeah.
I also haven't read Dracula, so
yeah, like any Dracula. Like there's so much Dracula.
There's so many books on true crime. There was a cult in Idaho that recently got a book published. And I remember Richie was telling me about it, and I think it's like James Patterson is writing nonfiction about this cult in Idaho. And it was just like a weird little mashup. But I think there was like a documentary on it as well for Hulu.
James, was it the Idaho Murders?
I think so.
Hold on. The Idaho Murderer by James Patterson?
Yeah.
It wasn't about the college students, right?
No, I think that is what it is.
Yeah, so it wasn't a cult.
Not a cult.
No, it's just a sad thing that happened. I can't believe he's writing a book about it, though.
I know. Isn't that weird?
Yeah. No, this was a big deal here. Like, this happened a couple years ago, and this was in North Idaho. So nowhere near where I am. And it was, like, devastating even here. Like, everybody was talking about it.
Yeah. I know Leah and Richie were both Idaho residents for a while.
Who?
Aaliyah and Richie, they're the library dweller.
Oh,
and Richie.
they got
The
out.
people that I'm
Good for
telling
them.
you we're going to play bookish D&D with someday.
Okay. No, like the Idaho murders is a wild story, and it happened at a college in North Idaho. It happened at University of Idaho, I think. Yeah, and basically, they had to tear down. I won't go into a lot of details because I don't know if people here are into true crime, or if you're into true crime. I like true crime.
I like true crime, but I am very selective of where I get it from. So like reading it from James Patterson, probably not. But there's two people on YouTube that I'll sometimes watch, but
Yeah,
it's also really easy to be like, I'm gonna get serial killered if I go to the grocery store. So I try
yeah,
not to do too much.
yeah. I won't go into many details, but the after effect of it hit a lot of Idaho really hard. It was on like national news. The house was so bad after the event, and I'll let you guys look into it if you want to know what actually like the actual event was. But it was so bad that they had to tear the house completely down.
Probably for the best, anywho.
From the outside, you could see blood seeping through the wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had Oregon's got like the famous like school shooting that everybody talks about.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like every state has at least like one somewhat recent tragedy that just like really impacts everybody, and people for whatever reason can't stop talking about it. Like we had a Thurston shooting, and one of my high school teachers at a completely different school in a completely different city was like, I was there, and I'm like, okay, I don't think I was born. I didn't exist then.
Yeah.
But
it's a crazy story. So if people are into true crime, they should like. I remember sitting.
I don't
for
know if James
hours.
Patterson is the person you should give your money to. I'm sure you can find the story elsewhere. I do think there was a documentary on it.
There is. There's one literally called the Idaho Murder or something like that. This wasn't that long ago. I think it was 20. Oh my goodness, when was it? The Idaho 4 is what James Patterson. It's 4 kids who died. But one of them or 2 of them, I think, were left alive in the house. And so there's like documentaries that use clips of them talking and what happened and like all this stuff. And the person who did it, or I don't know if he was convicted or if he was just what yet, currently is in a prison here. They moved him to where I am.
That makes sense.
And I have a coworker, a buddy at work who works for the prison, and he's in the security place that guy is held. So.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I could never work at a prison, that's for dang sure.
Yeah. So it's just crazy. It was a big deal for Idaho. It really was.
Yeah.
So.
Makes sense.
My bangs are crazy today. Oh my goodness. I need to cut them. They're getting too long.
I also need a haircut, but I'm avoiding it. Probably till the new year because I just cannot be bothered. So I said, we'll just rock little braids.
Yeah.
But
I think before this, the only thing that we really was like Ted Bundy was here.
I was just about to bring him up, actually. I've admitted this on Aaliyah's channel because on Aaliyah's channel, I say a lot more secrets than I do on my own channel because I get a lot more unhinged with them on the things that I share. But I did have a Ted Bundy phase in, I want to say 6th or 5th grade, where my best friend and I printed out a lot of like his pictures and like learned about the murders, and like we were kind of low-key obsessed with the murders. So that's like my little walk of shame is I did have a little Ted Bundy phase where I was like, he was kind of a cool serial killer though. Like he was in Oregon, so it's like kind of cool. Like it could have been me if I was born then. So
yeah, he was.
I had problems as a kid.
Yeah.
I've reflected. I've grown. I'm a different person now. I understand that serial killers are bad.
Oh, he was convicted.
The Idaho guy?
Oh, he's now serving life in prison.
Hell yeah. Does Idaho have the death penalty? You know?
Ooh, we used to. Do we still? What's really fun, in Boise, there's this old prison called the penitentiary, our old prison from like, that just doesn't it's not in prison anymore, but used to be, you can now tour it. And it was like at the time they had like a separate prison for women and then like men, and then like the women's prison was really small. And I think you can go into the room where they used to hang people. And it's so cool. No, it's not. But like
I watch more
feeling.
I watch more like haunted YouTube channels than I would like to admit. And they do go to like historical places where that kind of stuff exists and like it is normal and fine. But
capital punishment in Idaho is a legal penalty. We currently have 9 residents on death row.
It is interesting to have such like a big story. I wonder if I'm not going to get into it. We're not a true crime.
I know. Sorry, we're getting into some. This is what Stalking Jack the Ripper does to you.
But I'm just a little bit surprised, like if you do have the death penalty, to have such a horrific event happen that like,
and he's not on it,
impacted the whole state, and he's not like the first person they would be like, him actually.
Yeah.
It is always just interesting to see how those.
Because everybody else I see on it are all for like death and arson.
Interesting.
So I wonder why he's not on it. I wonder if he pleaded to be off of it or something like that.
Oh,
I'm gonna look into it now. There's only 1 girl on it.
And this is how we fall down rabbit holes and end up reading James Patterson.
Sorry, hold on. I'm just looking at one more thing, and then we can stop talking about this.
I mean, it is somewhat relevant. Like, we are talking about a true crime, mystery, romance, alternate history book. So, it's not that weird that we got into this topic.
Death penalty?
Good normal search.
He's trying to cozy up to notorious serial killers while behind bars. Okay.
I wonder if James Patterson is going to interview the guy.
I wonder. He probably has the money and the like name to be able to do it.
Right? I'm like, if you're writing a whole book on it, you probably got some connections, but I am curious.
Okay. I think I found the answer. Okay. Multiple terms of life in prison.
Makes sense.
He agreed to a plea deal to rule out of the death penalty.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense, I guess. I'll comply if you don't kill me.
A life in prison without parole. And a bunch of money fined, basically.
I always love that we find prisoners. It's like, they don't make enough money to pay those, but okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, anyways, it's a crazy, crazy story. I suggest looking into it or watching documentaries. It's crazy, especially seeing there's a lot of hate towards one of the roommates who survived. And I'm like,
God, people suck.
Yeah. She did what she had to do to survive. Like people, it makes me so angry. Like,
yeah, there's a true crime case, and I'm not going to remember all the specifics because I don't, keep all of that in the back of my brain. But there was one case where I think it was like a sorority house got attacked by somebody, but it was like 2 girls were like home and completely left alone while the other 2 were murdered. And it's like, that's not their fault. They didn't choose that. And so it's very weird how people react to it. It's like sometimes things are also kind of random.
So this was like a very similar situation. So I think it was either 1 or 2 of the roommates, like it was a college house. Like they were used to people coming over late and staying over late. Can you hear me? Yep. And staying over late. Like it was just like, it's a college house. That's what people do there. People are out partying, people are out, doing whatever. And so and so I think 2 of the girls were like staying in a room with each other, and I think those are the 2 that survived. This could be completely, I don't know how all these facts are straight, but basically they saw the murderer like in the hallway and didn't think anything about it because it's a college house, people come and go all the time that they don't know, and they were just like whatever, went back in their room. Like and like people blame them for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people are so annoying that way.
And then people blame them because they didn't call the police. Like they didn't call the police till like hours later because they just like
they didn't check on their friends to
and whatever they
had no reason.
And one of them talks about like opening the door and like hearing something and then like seeing him, but then just like closing the door. And a lot of people are like, why didn't you call the police? Why didn't you go check? And I'm like, she probably wants one, have people over all the time. Maybe she didn't know. Two, if she did hear something and she was scared, she could have gone into flight. Close the door.
Yeah.
Don't do
Last
anything.
thing you want to do is be heard.
Yeah, like I don't get it. Anyways, we can stop talking about this.
But yeah, it is interesting how people react to events.
Like
it's
the survivors, like victim blaming. I'm like, these two girls, like they had. I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyways. Hi. I just got my Grinch meal. I got 10-piece chicken and pickle fries. I want to try the Grinch meal so
I didn't know
bad.
McDonald's had fried pickles.
No, it's pickled fries. So like you have fries. And the Grinch meal comes with like a pickle seasoning that you put on the fries. And I'm obsessed with pickles. And I want to try the Grinch meal so bad.
Interesting.
Tell me if you like it.
I don't really eat fast food, let alone like McDonald's. So I was not aware of this.
I don't eat a lot of McDonald's either. But like my sister was telling me about the Grinch meal. And now I really want to try it.
So it's a salt that tastes like pickles?
Yeah, it's like a pickle salt.
Okay.
Like it has like dill.
I can't wait. I would like for you to post a video, whatever you need to do, where you try this in a reading vlog or something.
Okay. Also, I did get Raising Cane's and it was delicious.
Yay! I saw on your Instagram story that you ended up going. I was very happy.
Only like a 20-minute wait in the drive-thru too. So I was like, nice. Which
Wednesdays
are
good days to have off. I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah. 20-minute wait for fast food sounds crazy, but this place opened like
I feel like
not very long ago.
Normal.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh my goodness,
I can't click.
I have a cord wrapped around my leg. Sorry.
The Boss Plus the Maid equals Chemistry by Louis Bay.
Sorry.
I've not heard of that.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that either. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
The stinking heated blanket is wrapped all around me. So sorry.
Oh, I
read 120 pages this morning. We'll take a break and probably relax, stay in the living room. I do that too, where it's like, I'm going to binge hundreds of pages and then I'm going to just walk away. Not look at a book for a while.
Take a little break.
Yeah, reading is a break from reality, and then I sometimes have to take my reading break to go back to reality. But shall we get into another sprint and I actually get some reading done?
So that we can actually talk about this book in the second,
Heck yeah, because I'm properly fed now.
Because I'm gonna go get some food too. I need you to meet the official meet of Thomas. And I ranted about Bunny for a good amount of time during our Bunny sprint.
That is true. No, I will make serious progress because I have the audiobook, so it won't take me too long to read, and I don't have anything else that I have to do. But I know that you're 130 pages in, which means that within this first half, I will meet him probably very soon, officially.
You meet him really soon in the book. You really do. But I bet I will make it another 5 to 10 pages because I'm annotating.
That's fair. I will hopefully make it a significant amount.
Good. I'm actually going to get food first, and then I'm going to read.
You should get food. Food is important.
Food. But
we shall return in 45 minutes to chit-chat about this book more.
I thought you guys would like. Can you hear her purse?
Yeah. Oh, how precious. I made it to chapter 7. I'm 19% into the ebook, but I'm 21% into the audiobook.
How does that work?
No clue. I think the ebook has bonus chapters.
Or more pages.
It says includes bonus
Oh,
chapters.
never mind.
So, how much of a difference? Not sure. Apparently 2% difference. But
Can you stop shoving your booty in the camera? God.
I have made a connection between Thomas and I should really get his name so that I can
Uncle
accurately.
Jonathan? Oh, that one dude.
Natural.
Yeah. Ow. That was a hard headbutt. Oh, right in the camera, girl.
Dean. His name is Dean in The Naturals by Jennifer Lynn Barnes, which is like her young adult Criminal Minds series. Very good. Highly recommend. But Dean and Thomas kind of remind me of each other.
Oh.
They're a little bit similar. Where they're like kind of brooding, antagonistic, but like trying to do good and be good, but like bad at communicating it sometimes. And then get kind of moody about it.
Sorry, she's whispering to me. She's telling me secrets. Okay. Joining us on Reading for the Second Sprint. Hello. Reading Revolve by Bal. I don't know this. Do you know this?
Balkabara? Oh, it's Eliza's in her hockey era. So these are it's a hockey romance. It's the 3rd book in a series. Little Miss, I'm not gonna read anymore for the rest of December.
A pre-meow signal for the sprint was over. You just had perfect timing, didn't you?
Oh, how precious.
Yeah. I was like, I know I'm supposed to be muted right now, but you guys need to hear this. He was purring so loud. Oh. I think you have
I don't know what is going on.
Puppy going
1 second.
Well, while Sam is checking on Puppy is what I think is happening. Or a cat. Yeah. I made it. Hold on. I'm having cat choose myself over here. I made it to chapter 14, 141, which is further than I thought I was going to make it. But it was like a lot of plot dumping chapter stuff, so I wasn't highlighting as much in pink. But every time Thomas does talk, I do want to highlight in pink, so I'm trying to fight that urge because I freaking love Thomas. I also ate and watched the new trailer for the new Avatar season. The Avatar Last Airbender. They just released the teaser trailer for season 2, which is going to be Earth with Toph. So we got our first look at like what Toph is going to look like. And that's really cool. Though I wasn't a huge fan of the Netflix adaptation of Avatar. I'm still going to watch the 2nd season. But it's just, nothing's going to beat the original animated Avatar. Nothing. But yeah, how far did everybody get in their reading? If anybody is here. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is why I can't sprint alone. Sam! You're probably now hearing sniffs in the mic too. I'm sorry. Kitchen is going crazy. Okay. I really wanted this sprint so Sam could talk to me about Stalking Jack the Ripper. That's really why I planned it. It was ulterior. Wow, I can't speak. Motives. Okay, girly. Okay, now she's clicking on comments. It's fine. I need Sam's opinions about Thomas Cresswell. Oh my goodness.
There's people stealing our water.
Oh.
This has happened twice now. They don't give us warning or heads up or anything. They don't say like, hey, we're coming to do something. I don't know what it is exactly, but they're like, giant. Austin's like washing his car, and the toilet started making scary like suction cupping sounds, and I was like, what's going on? But there's a truck down the street that's taking our water.
Ew.
So the animals were
Rude.
freaking out. I was like, I need to investigate.
Mm-hmm. Did you hear me panicking in here?
No.
Oh. I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. I just like, I don't sprint alone.
That's not true. You sprinted alone once and you did fantastic.
Thanks.
Although I was active in the chat, so it was a little bit
Yeah.
easier,
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember I was saying that Dean and Thomas are similar characters, so I highly recommend you read the Natural series. It's a very easy read. Very good. And then I like it. I like their banter. It's funny. And I mean this in a positive way, but this book does kind of give you whiplash, because like 1 second it's like death and murder, and then it's like misogyny and women have no rights and women aren't good at things because they're not a man, and then like banter and flirtation and sticking up for each other. Like, it's just so much happens on one singular page that you're like, whoa.
Mm-hmm. I switch between highlight colors a lot on a single page.
Yeah.
Like they're gonna talk about, I don't know if you've gotten to the first murder yet.
I think I'm on the second one. Miss Nicholas was the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And now Emma Elizabeth Smith is the second one. Or no, Emma was the first. Nicholas was the second.
Okay, girl, you are turning my whole setup. Girl, okay. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, Cinder.
This is why it's nice that my camera's so far away, so that they can only get it when they're on the window.
She just turned my whole tripod. Okay. It is a little weird sometimes. Like they're like literally at a crime scene, and then Thomas is like, flirty flirt.
Yeah, I mean, it is a romance at its heart, even though it's also about the mystery. But I think because it's young adult and it's not trying to center solely around the mystery, like the mystery is kind of the catalyst for the romance. It's the forced proximity of them all.
Mm-hmm.
And so I feel like people are kind of there for the banter, and it helps break up the tension and seriousness of the book. Because if you're just like, murder, then it's like you might as well just go read a horror thriller. But you're here because you want them to have the banter. You want them to break the tension and ease you away from like serious death.
She's grumpy because I'm trying to move her. She's like meowing at me and biting me. You good now? Yeah, you good now. So originally this book wasn't even supposed to be a romance.
Really?
Yeah. So like her and Tom, well, not that her and Thomas have a romance, not at all. Her and Thomas were never supposed to have a romantic relationship. Like when she first started like outlining the books, it was never Thomas was never supposed to be like a
love interest.
Yeah. And so she wrote the whole book without any of that. And then her editor, there was a certain alley scene, and I'm not going to say anything.
That made the editor go, they should date.
Yeah. Like, it's literally when you're in a movie theater and you yell like, kiss at the screen.
Gotcha.
Like, her editor did that to her. She's like, make them kiss.
I have heard a lot of people say that like they don't put romance in their books, and then the editor or the publisher is like, maybe you should put a romance in it, because romance is a human instinct. And I understand the people that are like, there's too much romance in books nowadays, but it's like, because it's going to perform well. Like, historically, books do better when there's romance in it. But also this came out a year after the first book in the Veronica Speedwell series, which is also a historical mystery romance. So I think it makes sense that the publisher was like, hey, this thing is going really well and you're doing something similar, so you need to be in the same realm. So now people can go, oh, if you liked A Curious Beginnings, you can read Stalking Jack the Ripper and vice versa.
Yeah. Well, there was also, so it's crazy that it wasn't originally supposed to have like the romance in it, and then book like 2, 3, and 4 are so romance heavy. Like there's
it shifted the whole series.
Yeah. 4 is specifically so romance heavy. And then her new series, Kingdom of the Wicked, that is pure smut.
Yeah, it's just all romance.
That is just smutty romance time. And so she really went, I'm going to write historical fiction. And then went, scratch that. I'm going to write people getting it on. And I'm like,
hey, I get it. I mean, she did have like the buffer with Kingdom of the Wicked. So she like eased into the Throne series.
But Kingdom of the Feared is very spicy. Yeah. And Kingdom of the Cursed also has spice in it. Like Kingdom of the Wicked doesn't have much in it, and then you get to Kingdom of the Cursed, and it's like, bam, they doing it, and it's
good
like,
to know.
Okay, yeah,
very good to know. I do want to get into that series as well at some point, but too many things to read. Maybe next year.
The Amelia. I love Wrath. I love her male characters. I always love her male characters.
Like, Books and Lala doesn't really read romantasy very often or enjoy a lot of them, but has enjoyed the Throne series. So that's got me intrigued for them. But I'm like, I have to read Kingdom of the Wicked first. I know you don't have to, but like I feel like I have.
You have to. You have to. It's a continuation of a plot.
Yeah, it's the same world, same sort of characters, but adult. And so I feel like the context of the first series will be nice.
You have to. Like, the Kingdom of the Wicked sets up the rest of the Throne books. Like,
and I know a lot of people that just jump straight into.
I can't. No, you're not allowed to do that. You're not like. I will disown anybody. I will stop talking to them if they do that. So Kingdom of the Wicked, 3 books, right? Wicked, Cursed, Feared. 1 story, 1 plot, focusing on Wrath.
Couple.
Yeah, focusing on Wrath, who is a prince of hell. There are 7 princes of hell following the 7 deadly sins, right? Then you have... we have Wrath's main story, and he is the main story. Like, his story...
He's the young adult story.
No.
Kingdom of the Wicked isn't young adult?
No. They be getting on in a boat. He be going down on her.
No way.
Absolutely no.
Load faster, Goodreads. No, it's tagged as young adult still on Goodreads.
Look at Kingdom of the Cursed and Feared. See if they're young adult, because they definitely are not.
Because I remember Kingdom of the Wicked, I was like, that's a young adult. Yeah, no, it's still tagged young adult for Kingdom of the Cursed. Now it's newly shelved as new adult, which is like a new thing popping off. But yeah, this is technically her young adult series, and then Throne of the Fallen starts like properly being adult.
Do not go into Kingdom of the Wicked thinking it's young adult. The first book does not have any spice in it. Okay, the first book, none. Second and third one, it's like she found out she could write sex scenes and went, here's a ton of them.
Hey, and I'm not going to say that you can't have a sex scene in a young adult book. Like, I read many young adults with sex scenes in them.
Yes, I guess new adult would be a good category for it. Like, but no, they be doing things. He is the Prince of Wrath. Like, it's dark-ish. There be stuff happening.
But see, that's where I think it differs, is it's dark-ish, whereas I think if it was full adult, it would be darker.
Yeah, but, like, if you compare Kingdom of the Feared to, like, Throne of, they're very similar. Like,
yeah.
The vibes are very similar. Like, they be...
So interesting.
Yeah. Dude, like, Kingdom of the Cursed and Feared are definitely not young adult. Even though it might be marketed as that, it is not. Like,
it's definitely been marketed that way. And, I mean, Kingdom of the Feared came out in 2022. That's crazy.
New adult. Yeah.
That's so interesting.
Yeah.
This whole time, like, since the first book came out, I was like, young adult. We'll get to it someday.
So Kingdom of the Wicked, Cursed, Feared are one trilogy. It's like
Yeah.
a plot, right? But within that plot, there's a main curse that's affecting all the princes of hell.
Gotcha.
They're all in it, and they're all characters, and it's like the main thing is affecting everyone. And then the continuation of like the Throne of the Fallen and Throne of Secrets is the same curse. It's the same like
Yeah.
the
But
effect on the same
it
curse.
follows a different couple each book.
Yeah, it's a different sin for the Throne of Secrets and Throne of the Fallen.
Now, not that you necessarily know her that well or have all the inside tea, but do you think she's gonna do all of the sins?
She better.
I do feel like that's the fan consensus.
I know she's only contracted for 4.
Interesting.
So Wrath, Sloth is the new one coming out. Envy and Gluttony.
Okay.
Those were the 4 she was contracted for. And I was actually really surprised that we got Sloth. Sloth was not a main, like he's not really in the books very much, like the previous
What
book.
are the other 3 sins?
Pride, greed, lust.
Oh, I feel like lust has to be one.
Lust is in the books a lot. Like
Yeah.
he's in it a lot. He is him and Gluttony are like besties. So like you see them a lot because they
That makes
both
sense.
be going at it a lot. But I don't think we'll ever get a lust book because
Really?
I don't think she'll want to tie down lust to one specific character.
I don't think she has to. I think she could throw out one poly situation, like an open relationship. Like I think she could definitely do that. And then she's being more inclusive, showing off multiple types of relationships. Not everybody's just like a heterosexual dream.
Yeah.
Bada boom, bada bing. Everyone's happy. I bet you that would be her bestseller too. Because people who have no interest in the series would pick up that one specific book just for poly rep or for reverse harem, or I guess it would just be a harem for him.
It would be, well,
but if it was like an open, like a solid core 2 relation, like 2 people in a relationship, but it was open or was exploring polyamory so that they could still have like the fun and like do the lustful thing, I think that would go over so well.
Yeah. See, that is it. I feel like she usually just sticks with a couple though. So I'd be interested to see her do something different. But I think Lust would be one of the last ones Lust and Greed, I don't think we'll get. Here's the thing. Here's my speech, because I was so ready for a Pride book. After Kingdom of Feared ended and she announced she was doing spinoffs, I feel like everybody was assuming it was gonna be Pride. She sets up Pride's whole story. Pride is such a significant story in the Kingdom of the Wicked books. Like his whole thing is huge. Like it's I'm shocked she hasn't done a Pride story yet. And so if she doesn't ever do a Pride story, I'm going to be so mad at her because she has spent books. It's now been 5 books of her setting up Pride's story, and she hasn't done it yet, and she's not contracted for another book. And so she better get a Pride book. Like,
so you think that Pride would be like a spin-off and then maybe like another trilogy with him or a duology or something?
He could be a dual. He could be, but like it's been so much setup. I don't think he needs a duology. I think she could do it in a standalone. Yeah. But like you would have to read all the
everything.
Yeah, for Pride's story. Because like I want his story to be done so bad. Like, and she keeps setting it up and she keeps talking about him and how the whole concept of Kingdom of the Wicked starts with Pride is trying to find his bride.
Oh.
So Pride has already been married.
So it would make sense then, just from like a standpoint of like, all right, I thought of this series idea and I have this bigger world in my brain, but I'm only writing this couple for 3 books, and then I'm going to do standalones for each one. It would make sense that Pride would be your very last one because you've built up so much anticipation. But if you do Pride as your last and then you skip 2 of them and just don't give them books at all, like people would be like,
I don't know.
Why wouldn't you just finish it?
People hate greed.
I think people can hate characters and still love their book.
Yeah. I guess
because they get a redemption arc in that point.
Yeah, but Greed is kind of a main villain. Like, he is a villain. Like, but I guess people like villain stories.
People
But
do love a villain story. You included.
I do. I mean, but Wrath, all the princes are kind of villains, but like
Well,
specifically
they are 7 deadly sins. It is technically
yes,
they are princes of hell. So I
yes,
would hope so.
yes. Specifically Greed though for Emilia and Wrath's story is a villain. So it's just I don't know. It's interesting to see. I would love a Lust book, but I don't know if she'll actually do it.
You know,
But
who? I don't think it's in here. But Princess Assassin Warrior, by Bridget Kemmer.
yeah, I know who you're talking. Yeah,
Last author I would have expected to write a poly reverse harem type book. I think it's just poly though, because I think they all are going to be like they all have interest in each other. Last author that I would have expected a poly book from. So I do think that poly is becoming more mainstream in romance novels. And I think S.T. Gibson has had a pretty large role in that. Even though people hate evocations, I do think that started a bit of a trend.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, I don't know. If she did Pride and didn't do Lust or Greed, I'd be fine. I'd be fine with it. Like, okay, whatever.
I won't be fine. I've now made headcanon for a poly book from this author that I've never read, so I need it.
I also don't know if she ever wants to like tie him down, if that makes sense.
You don't
like,
have to. You can be in an open relationship. You can be in a poly relationship. You can do those things. Those things are fine.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You can be with whoever you want to be and still have a like primary main person.
You're right.
Or 3.
Yeah. But they're all following like different curses too. And I don't know. It's hard to explain without you having read the books. But like the first Kingdom of the Wicked sets up Pride's story so well. And you literally go into all of Pride's past already about his wife who literally went missing and he can't find his wife. And like there's this whole like mystery around his wife. And you find in the trilogy, you find out who his wife is and you find out where she is and all this stuff. And like Pride doesn't know yet, but the other characters know. And so they're just keeping it from him.
Yeah.
And like you have such a good setup for a standalone romantasy book for Pride trying to get his wife back. Because that's what
assuming that everybody reads everything though.
Yes. That's why I'm so shocked that people are going in and just reading the Throne series. I'm like, you're missing so much. Like even Gluttonies and Envy, which I do not like Envy, but everybody thirsts for Envy, and I do not get it. Envy, like everybody's obsessed with Envy's book, and I'm like, how did you just go in and read Envy's book and miss everything about Envy in the original trilogy? Because his whole curse is based on the original trilogy that you're so like. Sorry.
No, I love this. This is basically just like a fangirl of Carrie all day kind of sprints because it's like reading your favorite author and just like being able to talk about it is like the perfect platform for you. This is where you shine.
Thanks.
This is what you needed.
Well, just not a lot of people read her books. I feel like she's popular, but
she's so not popular.
But she's not like, everybody and their mother knows about her. Like she's popular in the book space.
I think a lot of people really enjoyed Kingdom of the Wicked, but like kind of fell off with keeping up with the trilogy. And so I think a new audience kind of came in for Throne books.
Yeah.
And so I think that's kind of part of it. But I think the other reason is she's stayed in the same world for so long that it is kind of hard to get new readers in because most readers are aging with her. And so she's now writing adult. But it's also like you probably should read the young adult before you read the adult, but not everyone's interested in that. So I understand that.
Do you know
not bringing in as many new readers as like a whole brand new series with a new world will.
Also, it just bugs me. I'm like, how dare?
Yeah.
But also, like, there's so many like book talk or like like reels where it's like recommending you like if you like this, then you'll like this, or if you like this trope, let me recommend you these books, or let me recommend you books based on how spicy they are. And I always recommend a random Throne book. They're like, if you like Prince Charming, and I'm like, why are you recommending one Throne book? Like, that is not how it works. Like, don't just, then people are just going to go pick up that one book and they're not going to know the whole lore. Like, it's like starting a series on the 5th book. You don't do that.
Yeah.
Book 1. Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, I agree. I also prefer reading typically in publishing order. Like everyone's like, it either has to be in chronological order or whatever the author's order is. It's like, no, if you publish a book, this is the order in which I'm going to read it because this is what you decided to put out. It's the same thing. Like everyone gets so mad at me because I'm like, I'm slowly reading my way through the Throne of Glass series. And everyone's like, oh, you have to read Assassin's Blade first, though, because then you'll understand her better. And I'm like, no, because that was the third or fourth book that came out, and she was a bad assassin in the first book. I'm not doing like a little redemption, like retcon of her character because a short story came out afterwards. Like that's just not how my brain will work.
I hate the whole read Assassin's Blade first, like thing that's happening. I hate it. I like, what the hell are you doing? Like, you're gonna make it so miserable for them to get through that book. Like, Assassin's Blade is not a good starting book. Sorry, hot take. Hot take. Read it.
I haven't read it yet. It's on my shelf. Eliza needs to read the first book so she can send it to Daphne, and then I'll continue in the series. But
that's my
it is one of those things where it's like I'm gonna read it in publishing order because I don't need to retcon this character because like she's fine.
It's unnecessary.
Yeah, but it's like I don't need to. I'm not gonna make the author doesn't give a fuck. Like they wrote a story because it's gonna sell. Like they don't care which way I read it. It's also similar with Carissa Broadbent or Helen Shore. Like they all have reading orders. So like when you read Slaying the Vampire King in the Crown of Nyaxia series, like you can read it at any point. It doesn't really matter, but there's different orders that she has based off like what you're hoping to get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, yeah, if you read it in publication order, you're gonna be fine.
I'm always one for publication order. I don't care. Do publication order. Like, I feel like that's the way it's the way it came out. That's the way the authors intend for you to read it. Like,
unless they're trying to retcon it because they hear feedback that they don't like.
Yes. I'm like, just do publication order. Why? Yeah. That's what bugs me. Because then people will like tandem read too, Empire of Storms and on and I'm like, no, don't. Just read it in publication order. Read Assassin's Blade 3rd.
I am fine with people tandem reading those two books on their second or third reread. I don't care. You do you. But like my first read through, I ain't doing that. You can't catch me dead doing that. That sounds like a hell.
Once you like have read it, I don't care what you do. Like once you're rereading it, I don't care. Like read it backwards to forwards. I do not care. But like your first time reading a series, I always feel like it should always be publication order.
I agree.
Also, I was forced to do that for Throne of Glass because when I was reading Throne of Glass, it was only Throne of Glass and Crown of Midnight out. So I'm like,
this is how I did it, so everyone should do it.
No. Oh my god. Okay. These two people at work that came in and they were talking about it and I was like, are you guys talking about like Throne of Glass? And they were like, yeah. And then they're like, oh, you've read it, so let me ask you this question. And I was like, yeah, whatever. They're like, okay, did you read Assassin's Blade first? And I went, I read them as they were coming out. So I like
I've actually been reading for a really long time and I'm like kind of on top of it.
No, and their response to me was, oh, you're old.
Or maybe you're just literate and you've been reading for a long time. What the hell?
I was like, oh.
I am your bartender, so I guess, but like, what the hell?
I was shocked. I was shooketh. I was like, oh, okay. But they were like, they were just freshly 21 and they were just talking and they're like just getting into Throne of Glass. And I think when I started reading it, Heir of Fire had just come out. Like one of them had just come out.
Yeah.
Only if I can't remember. I don't know. I was on Bookstagram during it. But I was probably like 14 or 13 when I was reading them. I was probably too young to be reading Throne of Glass, but whatever.
No, because it started as a young adult series.
It did.
That was the intended age. You were good.
Yeah. But yeah, to be called old for reading Throne of Glass as they were coming out, I was like,
yeah, that's kind of crazy. Because you're also younger than I. Yeah.
Crazy.
I was thinking about it earlier, how everyone gets like so heated around the Goodreads Choice Awards coming out and how it's like, it's a popularity contest. It's like, yeah, that's the point. Or it's not diverse enough. It's like, okay, have you met the average reader? Like,
They're not
we
diverse.
are on BookTube. We are in a weird niche where we have way too much information about books. That's not normal. The normal person goes to a Barnes & Noble and sees Sarah J. Maas and they pick it up. Because word of mouth, Sarah J. Maas is huge. Of course she's going to win every time. Like, it baffles my mind how people just like don't get that. It's like, some people just go to bookstores and get whatever's popular because that's what's on the table.
Without looking into it either. Too.
Yeah.
Which
normal people don't check reviews before they buy a book.
Yeah. Or go into a deep history of all the author's past, and if they're like, homophobic.
Yeah, if somebody you can ethically.
Yeah, like a lot of people aren't looking to the ethics of an author before they pick it up. Now, us on the book platform, we are, but it's just crazy.
Yeah, it's like we're in a niche, so it's very different. Our perspective of the book community compared to the rest of the world that makes up majority of the readers.
I know. There's so many times where I'm like seeing people still wearing like Hufflepuff sweatshirts and stuff like that, and I'm like, do you know? Do you?
They know.
Do you know?
There's very few people that I could believe don't know at this point. Like, I'm sorry, you can't avoid the internet unless you have no social media and don't use it. Sure, maybe.
Like
but
older,
even then, you don't look at a single news source ever. Like, I just can't.
I don't know. I still see comments sometimes on like videos, like popular YouTube videos where they like mention like Hogwarts or something like that, and like usually the person in the video like doesn't even notice, or there'll be so many comments that are like, "What do you mean? Like, what happened?" And I'm like, yeah, it happens a lot. Or they'll make like some snide comment about J.K. Rowling, and people like popular people, and people in the live stream will be like, "What do you mean?" Like, I'm like. It's okay.
Ignorance sure is bliss for those people.
Or Universal making a 4th theme park that also has a Harry Potter land in it. Like, anyways, sorry. They just announced, though. I'm really proud of them. I'm really proud of them for what they did this time. They just announced they're opening a Universal in Texas.
Oh.
Yeah. And they announced the lands that it's going to be. And Harry Potter isn't on a single one of them.
Yeah, probably because Harry Potter licensing is probably up the walls right now because they're getting the new show and
all
the new stuff that's coming out right now. Like they're like rebooting it and like everything going on with it. Licensing is probably so much for anything. Like I don't know how into this is so.
But Universal couldn't afford it. Universal could definitely afford it.
Sure, they can afford it, but it's like, is it worth the cost if they already have to? Or I guess they just have.
I think it brings them. No, it brings them a ton of money. They have a ton of different Harry Potter lands.
Gotcha.
They have one in California. They have 2 in Florida. They have, but like it makes them a ton of money. So I'm sure they could afford it and could justify doing another one.
But here's the thing: them doing another one or them just keeping the old ones, she's getting money either way. So like, sure, maybe you don't want to give her new money for the Texas one, but like you're still giving her money every time something is sold in Florida. It doesn't make a difference. Like she's getting royalties no matter what.
Yep.
So it's like, it's a step, but it's not a fix.
I know, but I was proud of them. I was like, oh, no Harry Potter this time. Congrats, guys! But they're doing like Shrek Land. They're doing Shrek and Puss in Boots and Minions, and
apparently I need to take my mom to Texas. She'd have so much fun. She loves the Minions. She's a freak.
Yeah, so like they just announced all the new Texas land stuff. Like
slightly off topic, but talking about licensing. Did you see that the fucking Sims came out with SpongeBob kits? I'm so mad about it.
EA, man.
EA drops a bomb. They say, we're selling to Saudi Arabia. Everyone's fucking mad. All of their EA partners drop out of the network thing. And then they go, here's an extra expensive kit. 2 kits. Licensed to SpongeBob. Who asked for that? Who wanted that? It makes me so mad. So stupid. I've never seen a dumber. I've never seen not even like a dumb collab, but just like a bad business idea. Like I know the movie's coming out and so like whatever, but like that just stupid. Yeah. Bad timing. Really stupid. Makes me mad.
Yep.
I refuse to buy them. I'm like, no. I'm already weird. Like I'm like, EA still owns it until like September, but it might be sooner now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, do I want to give them my money? I don't know, but I also want to support creators who are helping make these kits, and it's so hard.
Do you think I can find like an original Sims 2 or 3 disc and just play it on that?
Probably. I know they remastered Sims 1 and 2,
1 and 2.
and they
Yeah.
sold it like as a bundle. But
I think I might still have my Sims 3 disc somewhere.
I have Sims 3 on the EA app. Don't remember if I bought any of the expansions because Sims 3 is so expensive. But like I've bought almost everything for the Sims 4, which is also very expensive.
You gotta do those bundle sales.
Yeah, I don't. I buy things. I often am pre-ordering expansion packs. Like it's immediate.
Yeah.
But I do play a lot, and
I noticed it on Discord.
Get my
it will
money's
say,
worth.
Yep. Whenever I log onto Discord, it's like Sam's on and is playing Sims.
Recently, I've been playing a lot of For the King. So that's
what?
For the King. Oh my god, Chloe, we should play For the King together.
What is this?
It's like a turn-based D&D campaign style game. It's freaking adorable. It's one of my favorite things ever. There's For the King 1 and there's For the King 2, and it's a turn-based fighting dungeon quest situation. And I love it dearly. It's like one of my favorite games.
Okay.
But it's like we can play it together like on Steam and stuff.
Okay.
The For the King 1 is up to 3 players. For the King 2 can have 4 players.
I'll play.
But we can also each play like characters. Mm-hmm. So like you can play 2 and I can play 2 and For the King 2. It's so fucking good.
I've been on my Story of Seasons.
I know you have been. I get it. But put it on your wish list.
Okay.
That might be a fun one to play together.
Okay.
Because I'm obsessed with it.
Yeah, Story of Seasons has my whole... Oh, there goes my camera again. My whole world right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's kind of how I am with The Sims, where it's like I'm on and off, like obsessed with The Sims. I just need to make more time to play video games, really. I just need to listen to audiobooks and play video games. So I need to find the right one. I have really enjoyed Town to City. That one's been fun. And then I also have Tiny Glades. So I need to learn how to play that one. So those are my cozy low stakes audiobook games.
Story of Seasons is very friendly. But I've been stuck on Brimstone still, so I don't know what to do.
DNF until a later date.
I'm like 70% though.
Either jack it up to 3 times speed or call it a day. You're clearly not enjoying it right now, but you might like it in the future.
I think
you need to focus on a couple short books so you can hit your goal and you'll feel good, and then you can return to it.
Yeah, but it's 70% done already on a 600-page book.
It's not going anywhere.
I need to read so many books before the end of the year.
So I would prioritize any other book. Read the Kingfisher POV and then go back to Brimstone next year.
Maybe.
I think that would be wise. I also have so many things to read. I sent Eliza my reading tracker of what books I need to read before the year ends, and I was like, I'm overwhelmed. It's a lot. I want to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I have 13 books for this week alone on my tracker.
Have fun.
Yeah.
Are you sleeping? Are you sleepy? You are sleepy.
My cat's sleeping on my desk too.
Yeah. She got me a little bit. I don't know if you can see it, but I have a big scratch right here now.
Yeah, I have one of those right here on my arm because my cats keep trying to walk across my new headboard, but it's too thin for them to do that. And so Sakura dove off of it straight into my arm, and I was like, well, that's gonna leave a nice little scar. Thank you so much. So
we love cats.
I love them so much.
Do you want to do one more sprint? Yep, I had a feeling we were both about to ask the same question. Do you want to do one more sprint?
I'm down for one more sprint.
Okay, let's do one more.
Do you want to do 45 still, or do you want to do shorter?
doesn't matter to me.
Okay, let's do a 45. I'll probably get over halfway to this book.
Ooh, yeah, and then we'll chat a little bit, and then I'll go to my Christmas party thing that's supposed to be tonight.
Heck yeah. And then hopefully you'll also make more progress in your annotating.
Yeah. I'm gonna go do some laundry, but
do you have a date for your book club so you know when to be finished by? I guess you don't have to actually finish it by then because you've already so.
I can discuss this book at length anytime. No notes needed. Sit me down. I can talk about it for probably an hour. Well, an hour's.
I think you could talk for more than an hour.
I could probably do more than an hour.
I think you could easily do what I've been doing with the series. I think you could do a plot recap for the whole series probably without having to reread. I think you could just do it.
Just let me discuss Stalking Jack the Ripper for 6 hours in one video.
Why not?
I could probably do it.
Here's a deep dive video essay on why I love this series. Plot by plot.
Thomas Cresswell line by Thomas Cresswell line.
Yeah.
Let me go over all the pink moments. Yep. All right. Have fun reading.
Doing 45. Hello, hello, hello. I made it to chapter 13, 35% it.
That's great. That's the chapter I started.
Then I made pretty good progress today.
I would say so. The annotating just takes forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on chapter. Hold on. I'm on chapter 13 right now. No, I'm on
Nice.
chapter 13 right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
It is nice to have a visual.
Yeah, hold on. I was going to show you something. Where's the page? I literally have just highlighted a whole page pink and green. Hold on. Can you see this? This is all. Look at all the hearts.
Yeah.
Freaking! This is one of my favorite pages.
What page is that?
Oh, and then the one before it, all pink. This is in chapter 14.
Okay. Well,
Her-
I look
her-
forward to what's coming.
It's the conversation between her and her cousin.
Oh, okay.
I just love it. I love it. I'm on page 152 now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very exciting. I am liking it. It's funny. It's sweet. They've got good banter. But at the same time, I'm intrigued by the murders, and I know that the father is like set up to be the red herring, because I'm sure it's going to be somebody else who does it, because it seems too obvious to be the father. So I'm kind of just like waiting for more clues.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna ask you who you like are sus of so far.
No clue.
Okay.
I don't know how I
Yep.
feel about them. Like, I like them as characters. So I like their relationship, but I think Nathaniel's kind of my favorite.
Her brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love him.
Because he's sassy.
Yeah. But I also like that he stands up for her, and he's like, at times he treats her like a little sister, but also at times stands up for her and is like, I guess she's a woman, but like, let her live. So he has his moments, which is nice.
Have you got to the part where he helps kind of like sneak her out? I think it's in the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where it was her birthday, and
she was like, I just want to go to Uncle's. And he's like, okay, you better go quick.
Yep.
I can only hold them off for so long.
Yeah.
Go, go, go.
So I like their dynamic. And I'm at the part where the uncle, I feel like, what's the ruling? Is 35% like...
You can talk about it.
Is that too spoilery?
No, talk about it.
But I'm at the part where the uncle has been arrested, and they've gone to his lab to like either try to recover his stuff or make sure that it doesn't all just get destroyed. So that's where I'm at now.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like the uncle is also a red herring, because he's the one that's been like trying to get the information and like studying the cadavers and whatnot. So as for like a true suspect, if it is the father, I'm gonna be disappointed, because like that seems too obvious. That feels like red herring. Obviously the uncle should be a red herring, but I don't know any other characters to be like, that must be it.
So you got hold on. So that means you got to a certain part. Hold on. Yeah, because that's chapter 12. Where they're in her like where they're reading together and okay. I just love Thomas. Okay, sorry. There's so much of this chapter freaking highlighted pink, okay? Where he's like, Dear Wadsworth, your association with me is growing more beneficial by the hour. Your intelligence is quite attractive. Let's have some wine and dance inappropriately.
Yeah, no, that was funny.
Apart from me, let's take advantage.
One of my favorite parts is when Audrey is like Thomas is doing tomfoolery, and she's like, you kind of make me want to go back to church. And he's like, hey, if I can get you back to church, that's great. I was like, that's so funny. I really like that one. I highlighted that line.
I'll get you back to church. Oh, I love him.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
There's been some solid moments where I'm just like, they're cute. I do really like their banter. I think
Me too.
the banter has been well done.
I love them so much. And then after that, he's like, perhaps we should skip the dancing and passionately embrace instead. I'm like,
Scoundrel.
ugh. And then he talks about her running around in a crown naked.
Yeah. It is funny because he's like so clearly flirting, and she's like, although there was an almost kiss. There was an almost kiss. So
it's all highlighted pink right here. I don't know if you can tell. Look how much pink there is. I'm just like, heart, heart, heart. His gaze straying to my lips and staying there.
Yeah, obviously.
I couldn't find one good reason why I shouldn't kiss him.
And it just feels right.
One of my favorite moments you're about to get to is when she's talking to her cousin about Thomas. Lots of pages, like completely. Green is like favorite quotes, and pink is like moments that I just love / like romance. And so there's like a whole like page and a half of them just like talking about Thomas, and it's so freaking cute. But yeah.
But yeah, anyway. No, I do like them as characters. I do like their little moments. I like that it's not too much. Like you're getting just enough of them. And I do wish that we could see a little bit more tenderness between them, but I get that's not quite the vibe. But like,
it gets there.
What do you mean he carried her, like held her in a carriage, all bloodied and shaking and sad, and we don't get to see it? What do you mean? I just have to hear about him holding her. I don't get to see it.
You'll see it later.
I'm sure there'll be
in other ways
more dangers.
Yeah, my favorite is the second book. There's a lot of that in the second book because, I mean, I'm not spoiling anything. There are the couple in this. Like in the second book, they're not like together yet. Like they're.
You have to be like the satisfying slow burn, even though like it's clear.
It's clearly they're clearly interested in each other, right?
Yeah.
Like they're not really like official yet in the second book. And
to be honest, I read a lot of books with romance. I never feel like they make it official. I feel like there's never like a conversation of like, are we dating now? They're just kind of dating without any labels.
Well, they are in this. They have to.
They do
eventually. It's like the 1800s. Like it's what's that proper.
Yeah, like there is somebody who's meeting with her father about a hand in marriage.
Yeah. So like that's the proper etiquette. Like they'll go and ask the dad or ask if they can start officially courting them and stuff like that. So like that does happen in these books. Like those conversations do happen.
That makes sense.
But before all that happens, it's just them flirting with each other the whole time. But they're like, we hate each other.
I can't stand this man, but also
like he is so annoying. Kiss me. Okay, like it's just so cute, and there's a lot of moments in the second book specifically. I don't know if you know anything about the second book, but it's based at a school.
Ooh,
yeah, and
this one like at first started as a school. I was like, ooh, are we gonna get a little academia moment? And then it kind of went to the wayside, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, there's a reason the second one is my favorite though. It's a lot more academic. And basically, she's the only girl at an all-boys school. And
makes sense. That was the times.
There's a lot going on. There is a lot of Thomas being jealous. And I just love him.
I do find that I tend to love a book where a woman has to join a man's position and she's like the only one. I have 3 books that are all incredibly similar in many ways. Empire of Dreams, Blood and Steel, which is my favorite, and To Kill a Shadow. Those 3 all have very similar premises of like woman joins soldiers, only woman. And I eat it up every time.
So you might like Hunting Prince Dracula more than the first one then too.
Probably.
I love this book. I've reread this book so many times, and then I'm like, I get to start Hunting Prince Dracula now, and then never get to start Hunting Prince Dracula. And it is my favorite of the 4 books, and so I can't wait to finally get through this because I'm annotating the second one next. But I mean, imagine if this one's covered in pink. I'm scared to see what happens. Like the pages are going to be stained pink. I'm just going to end up like,
oh my dyeing it.
This whole book, pink. Oh my goodness, I love it so much. Their banter, he's so witty. Ugh. This is like I'm such a like. I just want the couple to be together. I don't care. Like, just kiss. And then they like these books come, and I'm like, slow burn. Yes, be flirty and sarcastic with each other. Don't feel. Yeah.
Yeah. Part of my book list this year is that I'm gonna read some duologies or series that I just love, and it's very selfishly for me. Like, I'm gonna annotate them and I'm gonna reread them and just like have like kick my feet up and have just a really good time. And I'm so excited about it because like how your energy about this series is like my energy towards those books.
Mm-hmm.
So if you wanted to pick up the Jasad Air before the year ends,
I have it.
Make
and
that
the
work.
audiobook.
Because I think I tentatively have it in my schedule for next Wednesday.
Yeah, to read that.
I also have a stupid wisdom teeth consultation in the afternoon, which is dumb.
On Wednesday?
Yeah. Not until 2 though, so.
Our sprints though.
Yeah, morning sprints will be fine.
Okay. Fine, that's okay.
It'd be like
quarter
15 minutes ago this time next Wednesday that I'll leave, so.
Yeah, we good.
Should be fine.
Yeah, but I'm excited to hear more of your thoughts.
I'm excited to hear more of my thoughts. I'm very intrigued to see like where it goes because it feels like we've established the characters now. We're really ramping up in the mystery part where it's like, okay, 30% in, the uncle's arrested. It's got to be a red herring because we're 30% in. So where are we going to go from here? More action, more like stakes, which I'm excited about. And then obviously more tension between our little lovebirds. Although we did get our first pet name when he calls her my dove.
My dove.
Which was cute.
I highlighted the shit out of that. Hearts, circles, pink, everything. Anyways, I was gonna say the mystery of these books, like the overall like mystery
satisfaction
isn't super out there.
What's funny is you were like, this wasn't intended to be a romance, but without a romance, I think this book would be bad. Because the mystery itself is like interesting enough, but wouldn't carry the book the whole way because you're like, yeah, I'm interested in it, but I'm really interested in it because it's giving me more chances to see our two characters work together and like figure stuff out. So it's really like romance with a mystery subplot.
It is. And I purely read it for Thomas Creswell. I mean,
I get it.
Well, the first time I read this book, I had guessed who it was within like the first half of the book. I was like, oh, so it's this person. And my sister called me during that sprint and she was like talking to me and she was like, hey, are you still alive? And I was like, yeah. And she went, oh, sorry, I'd have a question. And I was like, what? Will you reading the second book tonight for me? And I'm like, yeah. And then she started gushing. And then she was like, my sister called who it was within the first like bit too.
Yeah, I don't think that because this is a mystery historical romance, I don't think the plot twist is like the point of the book. It's not a thriller. So I think that it's one of those tricky things of like a thriller should have enough foreshadowing and like hints dropped that you should be able to figure it out to make it a satisfying twist. But at the same time, sometimes it's just good to have the groundwork to be like, did you pick it up? There's a red herring and then there's like the actual mystery, like who it actually was, because that's how whodunits work. And I think sometimes people expect a mystery to just like always be jaw-dropping twists, and that's just not how they're written. Stop doing that. I yawned so many times.
I'm sorry.
I was like,
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
No, and then the fourth book, it's like mystery where, because the fourth book's about H.H. Holmes. So it's like not a shock when you're like, oh, H.H. Holmes, hi. Like, it's not really a mystery. Like, Audrey Rose doesn't know it's him, but anybody who ever knows anything about true crime is like, oh, hey, there's H.H. Holmes in this book.
Of course.
He's the serial killer. Like, it's... I guess if you didn't know anything about true crime and didn't know that H.H. Holmes was a person in, like, true history, maybe it would be a surprise. But honestly, I don't think she was going for that anyways. Like,
no. Yeah. I think, again, it's a catalyst to have a nice romance. It's, I think, very similar to the Veronica Speedwell series, where it's like, the point is there's a mystery undertone for them to, like, work towards their relationship, where they can have the forced proximity. They're forced to be around each other because there's a common goal and interest that they have, but really that's not the point.
Yeah.
It's just interesting enough.
Yeah. Hi, Dad.
Hi, Dad.
Said hi to Sam too. I'm on the big screen. Oh God, that means that you're showing this to everyone. Oh, well, time to end. So, yeah, no. We're just.
Well, we simply can't talk about the book anymore. Your family
No,
might see it.
You guys know
There's spoilers.
Book club. They're not allowed to know this stuff yet.
No spoilers.
Yeah, H.H. Holmes definitely not the killer. Oh God, Tiffany's here now too.
Well, I think that also means that you're late to your family function.
Yeah, but I need to go get stuff before I go, so I'm gonna be even later, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I need to go pick up some hot chocolate.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I almost made hot chocolate this morning, and then I said, that's too much work.
Not hot chocolate making too much work.
Yeah, no, I was too much. I am late. I'm so sorry. I'm about 7 hours behind. I'll get there eventually.
Hey, but she is reading our book club book.
I
am. Yeah.
35%.
Yeah.
I've made serious progress today. I'll probably finish it before you.
Yeah, I was about to say, you probably have read more of it than most of my book club has already.
Yeah. I've got an hour and 40 minutes left. So
I expect it
did not take me too long. I'll probably finish it tonight.
Because you're not vlogging.
Yeah. But I do have to read When the Wolf Comes Home and at least Oro, if not both Grimm and Oro.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna start Light Lark.
Hey, pal, you remember what?
No.
You remember when I said it was the last book in the series?
It's not. Okay, I won't start it.
Don't start it. There's gonna be one more.
I won't start it again.
There's gonna be 5 books plus the Grimm and Oro novellas, which is what I initially thought. And then I told people that, and they were like, "No, the Grimm and Oro is what makes it 5." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So I was under the impression Crown Tide was gonna be the end, and it's not. I was right all along. People bamboozled me.
Okay, cool.
So whenever that comes out, hopefully next year. This is my first time reading Stalking Jack the Ripper. So we're journeying into another new series. I haven't even made progress in the Lunar Chronicles yet.
I know. I'm making you read both my favorite series, and you better continue both of them.
I actually put over my little Christmas break that I'm gonna try and read the Lunar Chronicles, just like binge the whole series. It's kind of my plan.
That's exciting.
We'll see. I also want to finish the Air Awakened series this month, so that's 3 books for that series. That's a series I also want you to read. So I need you to read The Naturals, and then I need you to read The Air Awakens.
There was another one you just added too. This just on hair.
Oh yeah. See, I gifted that to you though, so that should be like a given. Like obviously you have to read it. I gave it to you.
Okay. I guess. Yeah, I will.
Hey, you have a reading goal to hit. I'm only here to help.
I know, I'm way behind. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get there.
It's fine. I will just keep supplying book recommendations to you, and you'll read them.
I also have a whole list of horror book recs from you that I only have read 2 on that list.
Yeah, I do think because you like Stalking Jack the Ripper, I do think you should try The Death of Jane Lawrence because it's like the same Victorian Gothic, but it's a little bit more of like a mind fuck of a story, but you just kind of have to sit with it and stick with it and like finish it to the very end.
Yeah.
But I do think you'll like the vibes of it a lot.
Okay. So. Was that on that list?
I don't think it was initially. I think that was like a later recommendation that I was like, hey, I forgot about this one.
Nice. All right.
Fine. I'll message all of these to you.
Okay. That's fine. I feel like I made good annotation progress.
No, I think you've done good.
I think
Do you think you'll finish it before the year ends?
I'm gonna hope. That's my goal. Especially because I chose it for my book club book, so I'm like, hopeful. Hold on, I was trying to see how many pages this was. Believe it or not, I don't know how many pages this is off of the top of my head.
I think my copy said it was 328 pages.
Yeah, those are all the author notes. It's really 318.
Okay.
Because there's all that, like, all of this is the author notes over, like, the actual historical context, and then a sample of Hunting Prince Dracula, and then
Yeah, because I have the author's note and then a bonus chapter.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Mm-hmm.
Fun stuff.
Fun stuff. I also I was going to make a playlist of songs that remind me of Stalking Jack the Ripper.
Oh, I love that.
I have one on there, so I need to do some.
Yeah, I like playlists for books. Rarely listen to them. I love a mood aesthetic board for favorite books. I started doing that this year, where I started stealing people's fan art because it's just for me personally, so I don't feel bad. So I started making like mood board collages for all of my favorite 5-star books.
Mm-hmm.
And
I was going to put fan art in our background, and I was like, I shouldn't do that. Let me just take newspaper articles and pictures that I took.
That's fair, yeah. It is a little bit harder when you're like, because for my last Light Lark plot recap, I used like the official artist for the books, like the special editions. Her artwork is what's in the book. So I was like, I feel like it's okay if I'm showing off her art, seeing as it is everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And I credited her and was like, please go follow. This is the artwork of the actual book, so I feel like it's okay.
I feel like if you credit, it's fine. I just didn't know how it would be for like a thumbnail. I didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
If I was talking about it in a video where I could say, here is art, here is the artist, like I think that's different than throwing it in a thumbnail.
Yeah, I agree. I just always get a little bit scared. I'm like, I don't want to upset somebody, but it's like, also you put it on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
who knows?
But while looking in the background, I have noticed that I am perfectly covering the Jack the Ripper article, so you just see it, this like flashlight looking paper spray just going into this lady's face right below me.
Gotcha.
And that's a little unfortunate.
Yeah. You'll do a show and tell someday. It'll be fine. Well, you're going to do your book tour. You can kind of just show off all of your stuff.
Mm-hmm. No.
Or you could do a full sit-down video and show off all of your Carrie Maniscalco, like, memorabilia, special editions, like the full shebang collection. Anything that you've made, all of it.
I've thought about doing just a Carrie Maniscalco video, and I'm like, it's not going to do well.
Girl, you've already got a tattoo. You might as well just commit. Be the number one fan girl.
I've committed. I've committed. I have crazy, I think. But you know, I do need a Stalking Jack the Ripper tattoo. I have a Kingdom of the Wicked one. I don't have a Stalking Jack the Ripper one.
What would you get? A scalpel?
I don't know. It'd probably be a quote.
That makes sense.
Because, like, with Kingdom of the Wicked, it was so easy to be like, oh, that's exactly what I want.
Yeah.
And then this one, I was going to do, like, an anatomical heart with the knife through it.
But then you were like, oh, that's the cover of Anatomy, and that's not what this is supposed to be for.
And then my tattoo artist actually had a flash of one. And I was like, that's so beautiful. And I was kind of thinking about getting it. And then someone else claimed a flash. And I was like, I don't want it anymore. Come on.
That's fair. That's fair.
But I have a lot of favorite quotes from the series.
Well, I guess that's not true. I do have some words on me, but for the most part, I don't have any quote tattoos. They're all just things.
I don't have any words. All of mine are symbol words.
I've got animals and flowers. It's kind of my tattoo.
Hey, I have flowers, and I kind of have an animal. I have a ghost with a cat.
Yeah, I think that counts.
Do humans count? Because I have my succubus.
Yeah, sure. I have a giraffe here.
A giraffe?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. I don't think I knew you had a giraffe tattoo.
I don't really show it off a whole lot.
No.
It was one of those things that I kind of just got, and then I was like, I don't know why, but it's there.
That was the succubus was a Friday the 13th flash tattoo.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, so she's just a sexy demon lady on my arm.
I think the next Friday the 13th is in February, which is exciting because that's my birth month. So I'm like, for me.
Exciting. You should go. Ooh, sorry. You should go.
I don't even know if my tattoo artist does flash tattoos for Friday the 13th.
There is one in February. Yep.
But I've had the same tattoo artist for all of my pieces. And I don't know if she's very spooky Friday the 13th girl.
Yeah, this one was from a different shop than I normally go to.
Yeah. One of my friends is a tattoo artist. I could probably just pop over
and be like, do something. Though the place we went had Animal Crossing flashes, and I'm so sad I didn't get one of the Animal Crossing ones.
That'd be cute.
I regret it. I'm like, because I almost got one of the Animal Crossing ones and I didn't. I love my succubus lady, like my sexy demon lady. I love her. I just wish I would have gotten her and an Animal Crossing one.
Fair. But now you need a Seasons of Harvest flash tattoo.
Story of Seasons?
Story of Seasons. I'll get it down eventually. I'll know it someday.
Seasons of Harvest?
Harvest Moon. Story of Seasons. It was close enough.
Yeah, it does sound like a video game. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay. All right. I
gotta skedaddle.
Yeah.
No
They're
worries.
bugging me in the chat now. They're like, where is this girl? Let's go bug her.
Yeah. Well, this was a lot of fun, and I'm glad that we at least got the book started together. I will probably text you updates.
Please do.
As I continue on later today. But I have to film and edit a whole video, so I have to be a responsible YouTuber now.
Sad. I need to do that too. I haven't posted since November, early November.
That's fine.
I have my November monthly reading vlog that it's all basically edited. I just need to go through and do final touches and then I can post it up.
Heck yeah.
Heck
I hope to see a video from you very soon.
Yeah. I was going to try to edit tomorrow, but tomorrow's really busy for me, so we'll see if that happens.
Yeah, stop being so busy. It's so much easier to be a booktuber if you just like don't have family or plans. My mom was like, hey, Saturday, can you come to like a coworker's housewarming party? I'm like, why would I do that? I don't know these people. She's like, please come for me and like make them a cake. I'm like, huh?
Now you have to do something
to do.
Ugh, well, have fun.
Yeah, we'll see if it happens.
You're gonna be like,
I'm so sick. I was just like, guys, I got so much to do. I'm trying to do Bookmas. I haven't filmed a single Bookmas video yet. So,
is it Bookmas the first 12 days of December?
I do the 12 days right before Christmas. My last video goes up on Christmas.
You still have time.
Yeah, I've got about 4 days.
You still have time. You can do Booktober. You can do this.
Yeah. I didn't start Booktober in like October or August or anything. No.
But this is only 12 videos versus 31.
Yeah, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Potentially 8 of them are reading vlogs.
You better start reading. You should have made a reading vlog of Stalking Jack the Ripper.
I'm thinking about it, but it wouldn't affect Bookmas. But I am doing a different video that comes out next year. And I was like, this might work for what I'm looking for. This might fit for one of my prompts. So we'll see.
Okay. Well, I hope you love it. And if you don't, that's okay. But whatever.
I think it'll at least hit 4 stars. Unless it's like a very underwhelming disappointment. I don't think it would go below a 3.
I was expecting you to say 3, so I'm very glad it was a 4. I was like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, no, it's probably, depending on how like the later half goes, lowest probably 3.5 because I am liking it. I don't know if it'll hit 5 stars, but it'll probably hit 4, 4.5.
Unless you don't guess the ending, but
yeah, unless I'm completely bamboozled. I'm like, oh, what the heck? No way.
Yeah, but anyways,
thank you all for joining us and hanging out. And we shall see you next Wednesday for just normal reading sprints.
Maybe I'll get through Brimstone.
Hey, that'd be exciting.
Maybe I'll do that. Anyways,
Or
bye.
we'll read the Jafar Air together. Bye!
Or that. Bye.